Hey, what's up, guys? J-Sam, Adam, Battle Axe, best game, of course. Why even play anything else? Either beat lip. Alright, let's do some MGS3. Adam Allo with the 72, thank you. Hope we get to see Skullface picking up the poop. He's always there. Clearly, the game made for people who do not like Metal Gear Solid is the best Metal Gear Solid. Oops. Bane Rain, thank you for the 62 months. Their second knot. Solis, Montessor, welcome on in, guys.
Snake eater, what a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
Uh-oh.
It's the way I
Uh-oh.
to
Elgato. And the frames.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I lie to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
I think the no backseating tag is still there from when I was playing Metal Gear Acid 2 for the first time. But it's almost as if no backseating should always be there as a rule, because it's like common sense. Well, it used to be common sense across Twitch. Now, not anymore, I guess. So we'll just leave it there. Alright, new game. I like MGS2. This isn't right.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Hey, Irish Kevin, thank you for the 78 months. Good to see you. The phantom pain of my left nut for 79 years. Thank you. After the end of MGS2, the fanbase was split into two. cringe, and based. This marked the beginning of MGS3.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
You've been equipped with a dick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
More like Elgato issues.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius.
Didn't do it yesterday,
2
did it?
minutes to drop off. Stand up.
Maybe that capture card isn't like MGS3.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Why don't you do it?
Hey, so after clouds, thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, this is totally the blonde guy named Jack, so that applies.
Jack, I've got some
The
important
virtual mission? No.
Head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my side. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. Once more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Yes. It's Jack, the blonde guy. What's wrong? Were you expecting something different? Hot Monja 69, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Fox Uncut, thank you for the 61 months.
What's wrong? You were expecting something different? Now, go and find Sokolov and get him out of there.
Wait a minute. This isn't right.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake.
Yeah,
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
good idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
Everything is right in the world now. You know, wouldn't want to piss off those fans. who didn't like MGS2.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
You've been equipped with a Cuervo for this mission. Use it to tackle any Christmas trees you come across. I gotta remember to put the mask back on after this call. We're gonna get some of the right and hate comments, right and hate content, I guess.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this, anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Knife, gun, knife gun. The boss is so important that she drowns out the jungle noises and changes the music and makes everybody's voice louder too. Hey, remember this very important character that you definitely totally care about? Let's introduce her like that. Yeah, let's do the mask. Let's see. Ray JD, thank you for the 14 months. Green Lizard, thank you for the 74 months. Viking Superman with 64 months. All these fours. Thank you guys. Alright, now that we got the mask back on.
Snake, do you see it?
Gonna take a few calls, but...
Sokol... Snake? Snake? Snake, are you wearing that mask again?
Yeah. For some reason, it feels kind of nostalgic.
Yeah, well, for some reason, I don't like it.
Why not?
Something about that face just rubs me the wrong way.
It looks fine to me. But if you hate it that much, why'd you give it to me in the first place?
Well, that mask was originally created for use in another mission. An agent was supposed to disguise himself as a Soviet officer and sneak into an enemy installation. We had it all set to go, but certain circumstances forced us to abort the mission. With the mission cancelled, the mask was going to be thrown away. but the guy at the CIA's tech division who created it pitched a fit.
Why'd he do that?
He said it was too good to throw away.
Yeah.
According to him, that mask is a revolutionary new design that lets the wearer blink, something that wasn't possible up till now.
I'd think you'd want to make the lips move before bothering with the blinking.
Yes, I thought so too, but for some reason he's obsessed with making it blink.
Whoever he is, he sounds like a crackpot.
Well, he does good work, but I spend 3 days a month just dealing with the complaints we get about him. Oh well, never mind. Anyway, I decided to put this mask we had in storage to good use by hiding your identity from the gunship crew.
I get it. So this mask is based on a model somewhere.
That's right.
What do I do if I meet that guy?
That's not going to be a problem.
Why not?
The man the mask is based on is a GRU officer. You're in the KGB's sphere of influence. Chances are you won't run into him.
And if I do?
Beat the crap out of him.
Something tells me that, for some reason, people didn't really like Raiden's face. Not sure why. Kind of pisses you off. We'll be doing a few more of these. There's actual... I'm just doing jabs and Raiden hate content scattered throughout the game. People have no idea. Michael Penny, thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the blinking either. But they're also talking about Sigint there ahead of time. And when you do call Sigint about the mask, he is really excited that it can blink. For some reason, I don't know. It was meant to be annoying. Oh wait, this is coming from the
Major,
dumb stream man.
I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Yeah, the HD edition is probably the best way to play 3.
Snake, your presence in
Well, you're gonna
Soviet
miss out on
territory is
few
already a
things.
violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Russians with 5.56ers? What is this? The Phantom Pain? What is this? A highly advanced... you know what? I don't even want to go there. What did she say? Run around and shoot people in the head and CQC them because MGS3 guards are like the dumbest in the series? Yes. Okay. Oh, who's that? They're deaf as fuck too. Look how close I had to get to for him to hear me. Oh, he didn't even hear me. My CQC range is greater than his hearing range. Let that sink in. Just think about that for a second. We go from the hardest game in the series, MGS2, to the easiest game in the series, MGS3. Which really is fitting if you consider everything that went behind MGS3's existence in the first place. I don't know if it was intentional, but it sure is fitting. This guy will do us a favor and bring the Hornets to the other 3 guys there. I gotta remember to put on the mask before we get close to Sokolov as well. Big Boss is better than Raiden. Clearly. You know, in MGS1 and 2, unless you're walking somewhere that makes noise, they don't hear your footsteps at all. And yet, the game the guards manage to be more of a threat. So that's interesting.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Final Tuna, I think you're not subbed. I thought the emote stopped working for a second.
Huh? Who's that?
Nap time.
Who was that?
Just going around dispensing naps. This guy's deaf, so we can just go here, but wait.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
Sokolov didn't quite get MGS2, I guess.
I will not.
It's more than just an MGS2 reference. The entirety of MGS3's existence in its form that we got exists because people didn't understand or like MGS2 and write it. MGS3 is a game made for people who do not like Metal Gear Solid.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Vulcan's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Hello, Cuervo.
Did he now?
I see what you were doing there.
Means he's a man of his word.
What is it? Have a Cuervo.
But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process. Or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss. Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a Gru soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
The recoil.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
See, the original reason that Ocelot uses a revolver is because he likes Western movies. But in MGS3, they had to retcon it and make it so that Big Boss taught him to use revolvers. Which doesn't make any fucking sense because Ocelot is already spinning his gun and he already has the spurs on his boots. So he's already into Western movies. So why the fuck wouldn't he have a revolver already too? This and about a billion other things in MGS3 just retcons just for the hell of it.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
No, he's not experienced with revolvers at all. The first revolver he gets, he doesn't use properly.
That's what they were making you build.
Is that thing finished?
The Shagohod.
Phantom Pain.
The treading behemoth.
No.
A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly
Like, all they had to do was make him not have the spurs. Or twirl his Makarov. Oh, well.
Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of
I need to
phase
make a
1.
meme with the cover of Phantom
It won't be
Pain
truly finished until we complete
and Snake
phase
going,
2.
is that thing finished?
The
No.
weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, on to Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
All right, let's do some speed surgery. Good thing you don't actually need to do it in the right order. Q-Bricks, thank you for the 8 months. And Gray Fox, the 5 months. Thank you guys. And we'll take a look at the Sorrow here.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Yeah, there he is. The injuries, yeah, instead of doing permanent damage, they do permanent, like, maximum health. Each time you get an injury and it heals, your maximum health increases. Now, the reason it's called European Extreme is simply because it was an added difficulty level for originally the European versions of the games because they came out later in Europe. That's all it is. Now, the thing with the 50 and 60 FPS is just most PS1 and some PS2 games just run slower.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Rip these nuts. Hey, little half dead with 84 months. Thank you. Good to see you. Who could have predicted that giving the nuclear weapon to the crazy Russian guy would lead to the nuclear weapon being fired? No one could have predicted it.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive, for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Hey, it's Ocean Dumped with 93 months. Thank you. Good to see you. Or it's Snake with 6 months. Eddie Obscure with 32. Dark King Paul with 59. Thank you all, guys. Here's Kaz.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national
die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device.
Whatever! You must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
That would explain everything.
What if we can't?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. I've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagahod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagahod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent. To the Khrushchev regime, at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Literally nobody ever acknowledges the fact that Ocelot is the boss's son. Nobody. That is only told through association, mainly to just the players. It's not even clear whether the boss realizes that. Ocelot doesn't say anything about it, the boss doesn't say anything about it, Snake doesn't say anything about it. Eva only tells the story that Ocelot's mother gave birth on the battlefield and has a shaped scar. And that's it. Nobody ever talks about it. It's more for the player to know and speculate upon, I guess. Alan, thank you for the 100 bits. And Silverwing39, thank you for the 42 months. Let's punch this snake in the face. Hal Jordan with 36, Cozy with a 4 months, Siggy with 19 months. Thank you guys. There isn't a single instance in which somebody says, Ocelot is the boss's son. Let's do something about it. No, it's just a little piece of trivia for the player to know about. Nobody does anything or says anything about it.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Looks like the frames aren't ready for us yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
No broken hand, no fracture. Snake is perfectly calm in this call. Okay.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. So whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Undercover Snatcher with a 69. Nice. Let's change here for a second. People always go ape shit whenever they see the bullets tumbling like that from the Patriot. Long story short, the barrel's too short to stabilize the bullets. And it does happen in real life, just not at that range.
What the hell is this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
I already did a short
evidence of an
version of
enemy intruder.
the bullet
Commence alert
physics
formation.
lesson.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Full lesson would imply, or would include, a couple more terms, such as twist rate and bullet grain. That's it. We're gonna find out more. As soon as we hear the guy say what's wrong here, we can get up and change. Oh, that's how you would recreate it in real life. The XM16s had a 1 in 14 twist rate. M16A1s have a 1 in 12. And if you use, I forget which one it is, the 55 grain or the 62 grain, it does actually happen in real life, even in a full-length barrel, like a 20-inch barrel of an A1. If you just fire, I forget which one is the wrong one that does it. Probably a 62 grain, because that's the newer one. They will tumble, but at like 50, 100 yards or so, not right out of the muzzle like you see here. Alright, let's fap this guy a little bit. Now we gotta wait for the guy on the bridge. I don't know where you would get a 1 in 14 twist rate barrel these days, but it would be kind of an interesting experiment to get one, cut it down to 7 inches or 7.5, whatever the Patriot has, and see, because that will make the bullets tumble much closer, but still doubt it's right out of the muzzle. That's only 7 inches. Nap time. Bye. 300 grain 10mm. Come on, Upgrade. You work at a gun store. You should actually know what the weight of a 10mm is usually 180 or 200 grain. They're rarely 165. But they're usually 180. 300 grain is 50 AE. The 50 Action Express will be a 300 grain bullet. Alright. Screw all the other calls. We need this. Let's get naked. Yeah, I like the 124s and 9mm as well. Let's see.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah,
You should come inside the box.
I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
And Fixug, hey, good to see you. Thank you so much for the 67 months. Well, we can't save any grills right now.
Snake, what's up?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform. But without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
How do I take off my pants? This is why there is no sex going on later. Snake and Eva just do some wild dry humping during the ending because he can't figure out how to take off his pants. Until Peace Walker. Takes him 10 years to figure out how to take off his pants.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer.
Come on, Koala, you know how to spell Lolly Lululo. Don't troll me. I always secretly judge people on how they spell Lalilule, though. Oh, you just did it in reverse. Okay. I think. Alright, you get a pass. Eva is the boobs, according to
The
this.
name's Eva.
That would explain everything. Just like Miller is the sunglasses, Eva is the boob implants.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then.
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
No.
What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, that timing. Good shit. Who was it? Chesworth. Nice. Snake actually wasn't listening at all when Eva was giving him directions because he was playing with the gun. He was adding the grip modification. There's a call about it, and one of the many calls where the rest of the support team and pretty much everybody just patronizes him, treats him like a kid or like a dumbass or whatever. I think I want to do that call after the ocelots. His ears like, ugh.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded.
He is a dumbass.
I see. 4 of them.
The more calls you do, the more you'll find out that he's a dumbass. Which is very much in line with the fact that this game was made for people who didn't understand MGS2.
It's the Ocelot unit.
Let's
get out of here. Hurry. Don't
that
forget
one
you
call
hear.
where Eva's like, has anybody ever told you that you're a bit slow?
Here, give me a
And it's
hand.
like, what are you talking about? Or that call where they imply the Snake is special or gullible or
We can use this to get to the basement.
ah, damn. You're here, big boss. What a dumbass.
Damn it. Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Yeah, I'll try to remember to do that call. There's a sigh at the end, just you guys like, ah. Because he still doesn't get it, even after Zero explains it to him again. It's like, okay, so I just go north? It's like, ah. Found some clothes. We hit that guy, and we also make noise on the grate there. And that noise makes these 4 guys come check here for some mysterious reason. So that we can stun grenade all of them. So now I should go back down to 6. Soon 5.
What's wrong?
Fuck.
Where did that come from?
Potato aim. I'll get back out. Damn it. Ah, whatever. He'll go down. This guy. I can't aim for shit today.
What's wrong?
Sniper guy. The HD collection is based on subsistence. It's just missing a few things from the main game. From the PS2 version, I guess. But HD editions that I'm just doing 3 are based on substance and subsistence. But yeah, a lot of the things that made those extended editions, extended, are gone. That sucks.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it! That's the stance! I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping
You'll
me.
create a time paradox.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
so old. Thank you for the 10 months. Alright, let's do that call. Snake's like, derp.
It looks like... First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way. Eva was right when she said that operating in a...
Major.
Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake?
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
He still doesn't get it. But, that's just Zero giving up there. Okay, let's do a couple more. We should have the zombie face paint here. Get some bug juice. And do I have a life medicine? Ooh, I forgot to pick up the suppressor, didn't I? Yep, oh well. We'll deal with it. Oh, I didn't get the bug juice out. I'm gonna try and get the croc cap calls during the sorrow part. There's a little glitch or oversight there. I always forget to do that. But for now, we're picking up the Gecko camo. So we can equip the trifecta of life medicine, zombie face paint, and Gecko uniform. And these three things all have calls where you try to talk to Sagan about it and paramedic has to butt in.
Hey, Snake.
First he has to go through some story stuff.
You know, got some life medicine, huh? Life medicine is
a drug recently developed by the Soviet Union for use in battle. The components are still a mystery, but it seems to activate the body's regenerative processes and makes injuries heal faster.
Well,
open the window and press the enter button to instantly replenish your life. Useful, huh? Huh? What's wrong, Sigan?
Never mind. Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gecko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gecko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gecko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here? Snake, your face paint, it's...
I know. It's called zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
No, paramedic.
You never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes them look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
But how do I take off my pants? Kojima's just the kind of guy to like Plan 9. Awesome brand with the 92 months. What's wrong with being cute? There actually is a call about keratins that I didn't know about for the longest time. But I usually get it somewhere earlier in the game, so I don't know if you can get on any keratin.
Did you miss me?
Maybe you can try.
Did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Born and raised in America.
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth, then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying, too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Okay, go back for a second. Get the croc cap, but I'm not gonna get the croc cap calls until later in the game because there's something funny to it. Hey, Capital C, thank you so much for the 3 months resub. That's a really nice message there, actually. On the 3 of you during the 1 month long marathon. Oh god, that thing was bad. Never again. I got the means to give you all support. Appreciate you and your work. Damn, thank you so much for sticking around for so long and deciding to support the channel when you could. This way. DJ Cliche Darkness with 94 months also. Thank you. Just, you know, no big deal. It was 94 months. Like it's nothing. We have so many long-time loyal subs in here. It's crazy. Nearly die? Not really. I was always gonna come back. It's just the shit happens. But oh, if you mean like during the 1 month marathon, we got severe burnout. It was a bad idea. It was just to see if we could do it. And it was a bad idea. 744 hours, I think, is in a month. And we did it. God, that was insane. More bug juice. And we can go. Trying to think what other calls I want to do. Maybe we can try getting that keratin call from a different keratin. Because I was surprised enough that there is a keratin call, and I tried to, I saw a video of it and I went to do it in that exact keratin that was in the video. But maybe it works on all of them if you're close enough. We can try it here. Just gotta put some people down. There's no way he can see me through this gap here, clearly. And this guy should have ammo. Usually I don't snipe the end early, but it's actually one of the things that people can have donation goals for. If nobody does anything about it, I just fight the end normally. But sometimes people like to donate to see the end get sniped early or die of old age instead. Okay, get the splitter camo here. I see the keratin. Oh, the tranquilizer is so OP in this game, it's ridiculous. Come on, just go to sleep. Loaf. I already said I was gonna fight him if nothing happened. Alright, now we got $5 to fight the end. Alright, well, I'm not gonna keep it on the screen right now because it's already, you know, the default choice. But now you gotta fight Loaf if you want to see another outcome. Okay, so the keratin is right here. But chances are, in this area, we'll probably get the dog call. Or the electrified fence. Yeah, it's kind of a mess.
You say?
Yeah, of course.
Snake. You say there.
That's all she talks about is the dogs. And I wasted a round and some suppressor.
You say. I see you. By the way, Snake.
Now this is the ocelot call.
To eat. You say.
How do I eat? Oh, I forgot to do the other call about the rations. Damn it. Oh well.
When you're bit.
She's probably not gonna.
Treating serious.
Loaf. Alright.
Eat.
You're fighting yourself now.
You can.
Okay, fuck it. She's not talking about it. We'll do it some other time. Wait, so do you want to put the entire $10 towards snipe early, or do you want to do 5 and 5? How does that work? You change your mind. Okay, 5 and 5. Okay. Hold on real quick while I take over this entire base. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. That was not... Yeah, I figured that wasn't you. Hey, you know what's funnier? I know who it is. Oh fuck, why did I shoot him? Oh well. Keep wasting ammo on suppressor. Now we're gonna have to go wake him up again and hold him up again. Alright, I guess we have a real donation war going on now, because like at least 2 people are doing like 2 choices. I know, Koala, right? Who could it be? Mystery.
What's wrong?
God, why can't I aim anymore in this game? Whoa, okay, you guys are going crazy. I'm gonna have to put all these on screen. We'll do it during the... Why am I taking over this entire base anyway? I forgot. I don't remember. Fuck it, let's just go to Ocelot. Now, I'm not gonna blow up the helicopter because it's actually counterproductive. I'm gonna have to make sense of these donations. 1 second. Thank you guys.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Should we fuck with him a little bit? Maybe. Too bad I don't have the single action army.
Major, backing you up.
So, we got $5 from Loaf to snipe the end early, but then he changed his mind. So another $5 to fight him, and then totally not Loaf, or totally legit. Somebody donated under his name again for another $5, so we have 10 to fight. And Squeak, oh shit, Squeak, thank you so much for the 20 bucks donation, very generous. To Gore's old age. Okay, thank you.
Get away from
Got Top Ramens with the 300 bits, Faint with the 11 months for sub. Hold I'm trying to shoot Ocelot and is the wall this. Dell 1981 with 7 months. Thank you. Oh shit. I knew I rolled in the wrong spot. And oh, for real this time. Call him with the 15 bucks. Do fight. Thank you. Should I say thank you again, or is that a spoiler? Should we have a duel? Well, let's do a duel while I add this.
I love it!
Major, watch out!
Usually end it with a duel, but whatever. I fucked up. I got hit a couple times. There's all sorts of little things you can do to fuck with him during the fight.
Damn it. He found us.
But it's a lot better when you have a single action army as well. Yeah, so destroying the helicopter is counterproductive because if you destroy the helicopter, then they'll have humans on flying platforms in the mountain area. And those guys can see you. The helicopter can't see you unless it's a caution. So it's actually better to leave the helicopter there. The helicopter is completely blind unless there's a caution phase. The flying platform guys can always see you. Ramens with 15 bucks. Is it of the top variety? Thank you. We still have time to snipe the end early, as we do. We're gonna have to pick up the SVD and decide if that happens.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
It is ramens of the top variety. You know, I recently saw that there is a noodle ramens religion. And they end their prayer with ramen. It's a bad pun, but I didn't make it at least. Tack, thanks for the 50 months. Oh shit, Squeak is determined. On the old age. Another 20 bucks, let me add that. It is an art to go through the completely dark cave with one hand and do math and edit a text file on the other monitor. It's actually really easy. You do one roll and you're aligned with the exit if you know where to go. Okay, cool, that's it. I do want to take a second to do the mushroom and the bat call. But that's actually after the pain. Holy shit, Squeak really wants to see old age, huh? Another 20 bucks, thank you so much for your generous support. Just making sure, huh? Get the shotgun here. Yeah, we'll do old age at this rate. We'll do all the calls and obviously the cutscene about it. Alright, we'll do the same thing again. I can do the bats later. Okay. Get the Rona. It depends with what he's being stupid with. Well, certain things certain things are calculated and some are just because he's young and kind of a rookie.
We are the sons of the boss! I am the pain! I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination!
I am the pain. You shall experience pain. Boom, dead. Such deep characters in this game. How does MGS3 compare to 2 in terms of deep mechanics and weird oddities? MGS3 has a quite of fair bit of well, depends what you mean by oddities. There's more mechanics because just, you know, there's more stuff game engine wise. There's a lot more like silly calls and stuff like that. There's probably more overall little silly mechanics. Definitely more silly calls. MGS3 was also the first to have real like recoil management and the calibers, different guns behaving differently. So there's probably a few more features. MGS2 is much more technical and precise and stiff in that aspect. The positioning, timing, and execution of MGS2 is way, way less forgiving. MGS3, there's a lot more room for error and stuff. So I still prefer doing MGS2 because it's more challenging. Okay, let's shoot him in the head. For example, you can't do this in MGS2. You can't click tap R2 to open the inventory or to re-equip the weapon in first person. So it's a little different. In MGS3, you can do it in first person and choose to do this. Yeah, I mean, the suppressor deteriorates, but it's not really. I mean, all these little survival and like consumable features, like the stamina, the food, the suppressors, the cure menu. They're neat little ideas, but they're really like badly balanced to the point where it basically doesn't matter. It does not matter. Camo index, same thing with the camo index. Camo index is a cool little idea, but the way it's implemented is too fucking overpowered. So, the food, you almost never need to eat, you almost never need to cure yourself. Suppressors, there's plenty of suppressors if you know where to look. Oh shit. And we're gonna get all the pheromones all over. I'd really like to finish this. Pain can be a little annoying if he coordinates his attacks just right. Oh, come on. Yeah, MGS2 European Extreme is on a different level. MGS2 is the hardest game in the series. MGS3 is the easiest of the main games, yeah. So, pretty big jump. Found MGS2 easier? Well, you play on the hardest difficulty. Go try European Extreme and get back to me. I'm talking about when you know all the game mechanics and you turn up all the difficulty settings to maximum and you somewhat know what you're doing in all the games. Pretty much everybody I know agrees that MGS2 is the hardest. And there's some debate, some people think 4 is easier than 3. I think 3 is easier than 4. Like, I had this discussion with 3Dog. Like, which one is easier? 3 or 4? But I'm pretty sure 3 is easier. Big boy Shrek, 12 months. Thank you. Flying wheelchairs. The thing is, in MGS4, again, highest difficulty and everything, when you turn everything up to the maximum, in MGS4, they actually fucking hurt when they shoot you, when they hit you. The bosses, the regular guards even, they do a lot of damage. In 3, it's ridiculous how little damage they do. Even on highest difficulty, the bosses do like no damage. The guards do so little damage, well, it doesn't matter because you can't get alerts in European Extreme, but the only difference between Extreme and European Extreme in 3 is the game over on alert. So if you play an Extreme, they do the same damage. And you can literally walk up to everybody and CQC them during an alert before they can kill you. And that effectively, kills the alert down too. And MGS4, they fuck you up. They do a lot of damage when they shoot you in Extreme. Hold on, I was gonna do... Fuck. I forget I was shooting slugs. There we go. Bats. And mushrooms. Get the Rona.
Disgusting. Sick.
Oh, wait a second. I forgot to keep one for paramedic. Yeah, 3... The only thing that has any semblance of difficulty in 3 is the Fury. But that's just because Bluepoint fucked up. And they made his flames move at twice the speed in the HD edition. And his flames do a fair bit of damage, and then if you don't know how to get rid of the fire, then it also does damage over time when you get set on fire. And sometimes his flames get around corners and shit, but mainly it's because the fucking flames move at twice the speed. So that's Bluepoint. Thanks, Bluepoint engine.
I see you caught yourself.
Not a rat. How about a rat with wings?
I see you've caught a vampire bat. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Uh-oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
Well, sure.
Sometimes.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
See, as a result of people getting confused, uncomfortable, or just plain pissed and annoyed by Vamp and MGS2, now Naked Snake is afraid of vampires in MGS3. He's like, no, they're not real, but do seem real sometimes. Just one of the many little jabs and references that MGS2. What else was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, the mushroom. Do some shrooms.
I see you found some Russian glow caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin-luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Alright, let's take a look at the batteries. Do I have anything with batteries? No. Let's take out the thermal goggles. Wear them for a little bit. You see that bar on top of the icon? That's the battery. Yeah, the battery's going down. So now we go eat the glow cap. And at the bottom, instead of saying how tasty it is, it's gonna say something else. Battery has recovered. It also gives you a little bit of stamina, but we look at the battery now. And it is back to full. Okay. It's a placebo effect. Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Paramedic,
What's up?
you were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
Ah, but of course. Alright. There's another call where they imply the snake is also special, so to say. But that's not for a while. That's after we escape Groznygrad. And, oh, well. I gotta get the SVD here. Did I get the croc cap out? I don't remember. Because it's actually quite useful here. Nope. Eat something. Eat a rat. Mmm. Man, how the fuck did Solid Snake and Liquid have like 180 IQ being cloned from this guy? Clearly they have to have enhanced them in the process. I'm pretty sure that the reason that Naked Snake is so dumb in this game is because the players were dumb in MGS2. Alright, let's stop by here, get the SVD, just in case somebody really wants to snipe at the end early. That's a good question, actually. Is IQ something you can learn, or something that you're, like, predisposed with genetically, environmentally? I have no idea. Kiss bullshit. Yeah, probably. Nope. Hey, to misbehave, thank you so much for 93 months. Yeah, only Dom and MGS2. You know what the fuck I mean, come on. It's a big fish. Punch it. Oh. We can't punch the fish. You can punch him, but he doesn't give a fuck. This is a very specific spot where you can punch the fish. There you go. We punched the fish. Amazing. You can punch fish. I didn't know you could do that. Hold on, let me open this door real quick. That's how you open the door. So if we're gonna snipe the end early, it has to happen now after this next cutscene, because it's the only area where you can do so. If it doesn't win here as an option, then it will go away as an option. We just punch the fish. Can I kick the fish? That poor little fish. Okay.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you? Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely.
You think Kojima understands how electricity works? In the game where Ocelot shoots electricity to deflect it?
Has a single bullet in it.
I'm gonna go with
I'm
no.
going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Boo. So I guess that the fear must have had tape in his shoes too, huh?
Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Gisaro, is that you?
Alright, it looks like we will not be sniping the end early. Now the choice is between fighting him and letting him die of old age. We can still damage him a little bit here. Even if we don't kill him, we can damage him. And we can see him haul ass. And it will also lower his health and stamina for the fight. This guy down. And blow up this barrel. Well, let him go.
This is HQ. Control here.
You can't put him to sleep here, unfortunately. Shut up.
What's going on? Respond.
And then the support guy comes. These are not kills, by the way.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
As you see, the explosion killed him, not me. So indirect kills like that doesn't matter. I have a clean record. Oh yeah, when I do fight him, I always do it non-lethally. I get his stamina. Because it's actually the better way to do it as well. Damn it. My super elite roll failed. There you go. All these dead guys. Nope, wasn't me. And you're actually not getting any kills like this. I mean, you can kill them, but you got a clean record. Another thing in MGS3 is you can lean from the corners, and you can even be right in front of somebody's face and they won't see you. In MGS1 and 2, when you sidestep, it also shifts your hitbox and your character model, they can see you. In 3, it does it, so you can just literally shoot them in the face. Oops. It wasn't me, it was the crab. Look at these crabs, they're suspicious. They're suspiciously next to the explosive barrels. The crabs did it. That was a quick crab battle. So in this area, I think, maybe even before that, but I remember doing it here, we can actually get a call about Ocelot being the boss's son from Eva. We're probably gonna have to skip through a lot of other shit that she talks about because we haven't called her at all. But I think we can get it here. Let's see, let me put all this shit away for now. Alright, let's follow Eva a little bit. Oh, wait. Clearly, it has to be on the way back. She's a little busy right now getting railed by Vulcan. I forgot. I also forgot to pick up the suppressor again in the warehouse. That sucks, because we're almost out. I think it's on the way back. Wait, no, she doesn't show up until after the warehouse. When you get past the warehouse on the way to the end, so... Okay, I don't know why the fuck I thought it's in there. Oh, that's right, there's something there. I know there's a 1911 suppressor near the little vent hole, but there's also something here. Is it a 1911 or a Mark 22 suppressor? Hey man, that sucks. I might just have to smoke his ass. I got distracted and I didn't even pick up the suppressor there. Ah, fuck. I should know how to put these grenades away. Fuck. God, what a disaster. We'll probably just get an alert, yeah. Because the fucking grenade bounced off the fence. We're screwed. They're gonna... I thought they were gonna take out their binoculars, but they didn't even need to do that. Yeah, I don't usually pick up that suppressor on the right. But it might be a good thing to do if I forget the one in the warehouse.
Who's that?
Jeez, should've just done that. If it's not a Mark 22 suppressor though... Okay, it is. That would have been funny. Thank you for the correct backseating. You only get 10 minutes timeout instead of 1 hour. Remember, boys, correct backseating is 10 minutes. Wrong backseating is 1 hour timeout. Yeah, because you gotta encourage people to actually try and, you know, be knowledgeable in the backseat. So, wrong backseating should be punished more harshly. I'm pretty sure. If you're gonna backseat, you better be sure what you're talking about.
Okay, just a second.
It's not backseating? Okay. Hello. Bye. You can see the fear setting up for Snake. Sounds like bullshit. Never heard of anything like that before. Is it one of those mind-blowing things that people find after like 20 years? Like the different line when you're out of stingers in MGS1? I never heard about that, never looked into that. I figured that we would have maybe come across it by now after, what, 18 years? But you never know. Because we did find something like that kind of in MGS1. So if you got any source, maybe, why not? I'll look into it. Just anything other than my ass, you know? Source, my ass. Seeing the fear, like, what, during gameplay or something? Before the boss fight? Press X to doubt. Ah, fuck. That door did not behave. Everybody go take a nap. Population. Fuck it, doesn't matter. You wanna build a super AR-15? Oh god. Trying to think. We'll just go into the cutscene now. There's definitely a few websites that have complete bullshit out there in terms of secrets and Easter eggs. Like Mew on the truck, you know? Or Bigfoot in GTA. Upgrade, the first thing you should do is figure out what you want to do with that AR.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore.
And then build it to the purpose.
Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin.
Well, are you gonna suppress it?
A man of some importance, if I do say so myself.
It's gonna be expensive as fuck to train with it.
I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union. And the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau.
This is the Order of Lenin.
Then get like a 10-inch
It is an
300
honor of
blackout
the
barrel.
greatest magnitude, given along with the title
Or
of
even like
Hero
7,
of
8.
Socialism, to
10.5
only the
probably.
finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
Probably even below 10, because you can do that with 300 blackouts. You don't need a
I'm nearly
velocity.
drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
That's a nice phone.
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between
I mean, you
apes
can make it
and
a pistol. Yeah, pistol. So you only need one tax stamp.
Technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will.
But the main problem is the
And this
300
magnificent
blackout.
Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
It's gonna cost a lot
Metal
to shoot that.
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
To qualitalism. Just get a regular ass 556 223, maybe a 223 wild, and you can drop in a 22 conversion. One of those CMMG bolts and magazines, and you're less than $200. You have a 22 conversion. I wouldn't get a dedicated 22 AR because that's kind of a waste.
Huh?
Someone's in here.
Or you can even build it as a 22 in the first place and then get a 556 bolt. God damn it. Freaking door opened. How about we do it this other way then? That's better. Oh, fuck. I hate these doors that open by themselves. When you're nearby a door with a box equipped, the box has the magical property of opening the door. But we don't want to get too close to the door with the box equipped. Wait for this guy to get here. Now we can see him. You found a super goat? Sounds like they have a bunch of bullshit. Somebody could give you permit to link. Sometimes while passing through Gorky South, en route to the lab, the player can spot the fear running through the area, preparing for his later encounter with Snake. He's most often seen at the time when the player has climbed. That's bullshit. That has got to be bullshit. Find me a YouTube video of it, and then I'll believe it. That's complete dog shit. That, who the fuck? Is there somebody trying to get clicks? Or trying to sound cool? Like they know something. Ah, fuck! The bookshelves got me. I'm confused. I'm, well, distracted, rather, by all the shit going on in the chat right now. God damn it. Did you backseat again? I didn't see it. I'm getting spotted right now because I'm doing something totally necessary. This is my favorite area to fuck around with. Maybe that's why. Fuck, I think you see them too early. Luckily, there's a handy game over button here. Ah, come on. The wiki is, oh god, the wiki. Yeah, that's weird. Find me a YouTube video of it. Until then, it's bullshit. Why? You'll see why. I'm trying to do something very specific with that scientist, and the timing was off. Can't be too early, can't be too late. It has to be just exact. Because the scientists work a little differently than regular guards. If you seek, you see them. Why is it so early? If you seek, you see them as they notice you, like that, but not too late or they alert. Every guard in the area knows about it, so now the guys from upstairs are coming to check. And now I'm going to make them head back by shooting the wall. Now they're rushing for the radio, which means I can get this guy here. And then this other guy.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Yeah, okay. And then window. Boss fight. Ah, come on, window. Got it. And now, be very quiet. World-class security. What's wrong?
Freeze.
No, I missed his dick. Alright. My job here is done. Let's go. That was completely necessary. All we had to do was leave through this area here, but that's just a fun little thing to do. Troller1, thank you for the 36 months. Did I thank Scorehard for the 104 months? Holy shit, thank you so much. The only problem with that strategy, well, I guess there's two. CQC and the scientists at just the right time, and the fucking window sometimes refuses to break. You have to roll into it exactly at a certain angle. If I put that guy down, the guy behind him is gonna notice, so I'm just gonna leave. You can send me everything except the receiver upgrade. Wow, what the fuck? Just don't send the receiver. You know what's funny? In Europe, the barrels and other... Oh, fuck. The barrels and other pressure-bearing parts are regulated. In America, the receivers are regulated. Which means in the US, you can buy barrels on like eBay and get them shipped to your door. In Europe, you can buy receivers like it's nothing. Somebody probably has a black market of putting the two things together out there. You know? You can get everything you need between the two. I always thought it makes a lot more sense that the fucking barrels and pressure bearing parts are regulated and the fucking receiver is just a piece of like metal or plastic sometimes even. Because you can fucking 3D print a receiver, you can't 3D print a barrel. But let's not give them any more ideas, yeah? So the fear was seen prepping somewhere. Yeah, right. I'm about 99% sure that's bullshit.
I am the fear. That boat is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a feeling death at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
We forgot to mention it also gives you the boner from hell. Anyway, oh, I forgot to do the poll whether to cheese him or not. I guess we're cheesing him. Ooh, did I even get the cheesing gear? Yes. Okay. The cheese! I see it! The cheese! I am the cheese. That bolt is coated in gorgonzola. Soon, the most exquisite cheese stank will engulf your entire body.
The fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
So, yeah. All the bosses react a little differently to stun grenades. The fear gets stunned, and while he's stunned, he gets stamina damage from any source of damage. So you bust out a full auto weapon and unload on him, and it takes all of his stamina away. Yep. It's a thing. And it's non-lethal. See, I got his camo. Because it's a non-lethal method. Night with the raid. Welcome in, guys. Let's eat the fish that I punched earlier. I don't know if it's a glitch. It's like maybe he's supposed to reset after a few hits, but he doesn't. Because him getting stunned like that, going into like a little dazed dance that he does, that's not a glitch, that's intended. Maybe the way he takes damage, I don't know, should be capped. Only takes a little bite of it and throws the rest away. Okay. It's a good thing we got his camo now too, because it's actually really useful here. This warehouse on the way back is a little annoying to sneak through, but we can use the cheese camo. Incidentally, from the cheese method, you get the cheese camo. 70% running, 80% standing up everywhere. So you can just... You can just roll around.
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Alright. It does drain your stamina really fast, but we got some calorie mates and noodles and shit. Yeah, I don't need to wear it anymore. I think I must have been thinking of this other area where you can get the call about Ocelot. More Arona bat. The more of something that Snake doesn't like you eat, the more he kind of develops a taste for it, and it restores more stamina. So that was like the third bat that I ate, so it restored a little bit more. So it was enough there. I think he still says it's horrible, but it restored a little bit more. Okay, so now Eva's back. I think we can get it now.
Are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Same amazing fun as the boss. That's how you know she trained him, I guess. Let me see if I can get this call here. I think I should be able to.
The name of that...
We have a lot of calls to go through, though.
What?
I couldn't get a hold of you.
Now all you have to do... Head north...
Oh, we have to close the radio.
Head north...
Yep. Unique calls don't load unless you close and reopen the radio.
Now all you have...
Eva.
Yes?
Who is that Tatiana?
Who is Tatiana?
Head north... Head north... Head north...
Come on.
Head... Now while you
She's not.
head
She's not behaving. That's how it is getting the calls in MGS3. If you're gonna get all the unique calls, they're really good, but they're buried under this shit.
now. Now.
Come on.
Now.
You really don't have any left?
Head.
That's weird. Maybe it's somewhere else. Maybe it's before you fight Ocelot. I don't know. We'll run into it when we do an in-depth run, but I thought it was around here.
Head. Head north. Now.
Okay, she has nothing left to say.
Head.
Okay, fuck it. Never mind. Head. So, it would seem that old age is winning. And we are almost at the end. Not the end of the game. The you know what the fuck I mean, okay? Let me just clip through this guy real quick. Okay. Good job. And just 3 guards. Alright, so as soon as we regain control here after the cutscene and the call, that'll be the deadline. And if nothing changes, then old age is gonna win.
Hello?
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
All right. We're here. Old age, it is. All right, let's do that. So we gotta save.
Snake, you want to save?
Yeah.
You might not want to.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, it just feels like something bad could happen.
It's just your imagination.
I hope so.
So she says that because if you do it wrong, something bad could happen. But we're gonna do it right.
Make sure you come back as soon as you can.
So normally, so 2 things can happen. If you wait less than, 7 days, there will be a scene when you load the game where at the end will actually find Snake asleep and take him back to the cell. So that's the bad thing that can happen. But if you wait 7 days or more, then we'll get the End to die of old age. So we're not going to sit here for 7 days. Instead, we're going to change the date on the PS3. So, like, I don't know. We can add days, we can add a month, we can add a year. We can add... How far does this go? Oh no, it only goes up to 2099. Damn it, what am I gonna do? Once it's 2000... oh well. What am I gonna do in like 80 years from now? Damn it. I made a mess of it now. Hold on. Let me just add month. Because I'm too lazy to do the days. Okay. Start the game again. The 23rd century. Damn. Well, there's not much point in actually waiting, you know? It's the same thing. You can accidentally wait if you just have a save here and just come back after some time. And now...
Drop your weapon. Drop your weapon! Major, I found the end. He's dead.
What the hell happened?
Maybe it was from old age.
You mean he kicked the bucket in the middle of a battle?
Maybe.
Well, Snake, the victory is yours.
No, I don't think so.
What do you mean?
It was his dying wish to fight me, but I disappointed him.
Snake, listen to yourself. This is a mission. It's not a game, it's not a sport. You think you're competing for the gold at Tokyo or something?
I guess you're right.
Just focus on completing the mission.
Yes, sir.
Alright, yep. I kind of like that mentality too. You know, you should just get it done, however, doesn't matter how. It's not a sport. The funny thing is that the whole mission had a 1 week time limit. So if the end died of old age in 1 week, or more than a week, whatever, the entire fucking mission should be failed now because, you know, there should be a World War III going on by now. Vulcan has mass-produced and launched the Shagohod. But, oh well. Don't worry about the details. Oh, that also puts me... Where the hell did it put me? Somewhere weird. I think... Okay. It's this way. And we don't get the moist nugget. Because you only get that for doing the fight non-lethally. But we'll manage. And all your food, the food that doesn't keep is rotten, yes. But we have noodles and calorie mates, so we're good. See though, the fish is rotten, the snake is rotten. It is time to change into the furry camo. Good thing I got this from Ocelot because there is no desert camo unless you pick like MGS3. So we're stuck with the furry camo. Viewer always gets excited at the moist nugget. No moist nugget today. Mainstream, thank you so much for the 62 months. If you say now and set time back, do you get a time paradox? Yeah, because the save saves your date, and then you can reload it to the previous date. Alright, ladder boss. Good job. Well played, everybody. We didn't get much of Snake's stomach in the background.
I want some more.
Yeah, you can jump off the ladder at the very end, but it doesn't really do anything useful. It's just a default falling death animation. You can do something a little more interesting with the mushroom that puts you to sleep. You can fall off the ladder, but you can also fall asleep in the middle of climbing up. This cam was actually really OP here. God damn it. My aim is shit though. Okay. No, the music does not play backwards if you climb back down. Kojima, we need a way to go from a forest to the top of a mountain. How shall we do that? Oh, I know. Just put a huge fucking ladder in there that goes up forever. So you can justify the elevation change. Alright. Send it. Can you imagine doing maintenance on that ladder? Changing like the lights or whatever? I wonder what the actual tallest ladder in the world is. If it's feasible. Fuck. I thought I got his head, so I stood up. Ah, that was dumb as hell. I really hate that guy because if you get close to him to see if you see him, there's a little step next to him that sometimes interferes with the CQC animation. So I shoot him in the head, but it's also difficult to shoot him in the head while you're crouching because their shoulders are kind of covering their heads at that angle. So I think what we should be doing is shoot him, make sure I get past the little step. There it is. And this guy is 181 IQ. He's the ultimate soldier. We don't need Big Boss or the boss or Solid Snake or anybody now. It's just him. Fuck. I can't. I really overthink this all the time. That little fucking step there, because it's traumatized me before. Hey, cheers, Slave Zero. Yeah, this is dumb. I'm doing the dumbest shit. I always end up getting the most fails in MGS3, even though it's like the easiest, because I'm very much more relaxed and chill and not as serious. Okay, how about this? Go the fuck to sleep. It was worth 4 tranquilizers. And I just don't take it as seriously and always chill and relax. Some bullshit always happens. It's like that saying in MGS1 from Mei-Ling. It is the strongest swimmer that most often drowns. That's because the strong swimmer underestimates the strength of the river. Alright. Let's see. 95% camel at work. This fucking snake. Nope, he changed his mind. Okay. No. Oh, fuck. Oh well. What's up? Nothing to see here. Move along. Hold on. Uh-oh. What the? Capture car dies. That wasn't happening yesterday, was it? With MGS2? That's weird. El Gato, more El Shito, more like. It does seem to happen a little bit more with MGS3. I wonder why. Like, how does that matter? It's still the signal. I don't know.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Apparently no, we can't see.
Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting
That
to the
timing though.
Union.
I don't think so.
I wonder why
It's
he keeps
older
doing.
than
I hope
that.
he stops doing that shit.
Code breaking is a desk job.
I might have
Where'd you get
to
this kind of
switch
scar?
some wires around, maybe.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. Better take these 2. They should come in handy. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while.
Yes, instant noodles, real food.
I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
Oh, right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
Was it the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Alright, we got a hidden R1 here. First person, we can see Eva doing Oshla gesture back at him. was always weird to me how like it's so fucking obvious that she's a spy, you know? I mean Ocelot knew, but at the same time I guess he was waiting for like the right time to start like accusing her and bringing it up. I don't know. Cuz he knew, he definitely knew. Like she doesn't even have any other reason to be there other than to be a spy. And Snake still doesn't know. The reason they're doing the whole thing with the boots is because she's supposed to switch the boots, but we were too quick, so she didn't have time to. You can see her other pair of boots there. And there's still calls like, Eva, who is that Tatiana? He doesn't know. Snake doesn't realize it until the torture. Yeah, Iron Rock, thanks for the 3 months, and Faircore with the 2 months. Thank you guys. Okay, so we gotta do the Fury now. Without the Moist Nugget. But that's okay. Now, the warehouse with the binoculars, that's pretty close. Yeah, he gets a pretty good look. And besides the cutscenes, kind of for the player and Snake. Let's change here. Someone play the Kiefer that would explain everything video. Oh, I thought you wanted to explain it. I read that wrong. I thought it said, can somebody explain that video? Yeah. If you're a really big fan of Kiefer, you can go to YouTube and type in Kiefer Sutherland Drunken Buffoon. I don't think so. Seeing how Snake is dumb about pretty much everything else in the calls in the game. I don't know. There's even a follow-up video that's titled something like Kiefer talks about his Christmas tree incident or something. Easy Hedgehog, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. But the only thing that approaches some sort of difficulty in this game, again, is the Fury, only because Blue Point fucked up and his flames move twice as fast now. Maybe we'll get burned a couple times. But it's still not that bad. Still not even close to the difficulty level I'm used to.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space.
I'm an angry dude with a flamethrower.
I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Oh god, do not let Kiefer anywhere near a real gun. He's too drunk. It is unclear to me how the Fury is like a cosmonaut. That's his background. But he was fighting with the boss during World War II in the 40s, where there was no space program, yeah? So what was his superpower back then? Just an angry dude with a flamethrower, I guess.
Damn it!
Oh fuck, that was bullshit. Better get some ammo.
That would explain everything.
Or we can just punch him. Favorite sound effect in Fighting the Fury. Ah!
Quit fooling around!
Come on, get up here. The ammo's actually in a really bad place. Yeah, that was a really stupid idea. Yeah, we're dead. Pretty much. Ooh, he's charging up. Hold on. Now I'm dead. Okay, that was very close. That was really risky. And that wasn't even the right ammo.
Die!
Oh god. There it is.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition! Fire!
So the box is actually fireproof. Because that makes sense. These little flames that he lives around, you don't catch fire with the box. Sure, why not?
Over there! Quit fooling around!
Oh my god, there's like nowhere safe to get out of the box. As soon as you come out of the box to attack him, flames everywhere, and inevitably, ah! God damn it. Potato aim at its finest. That aim. Some bullshit is gonna happen, like the flames go around the corners and get me. From the top, maybe. Yep, exactly. Exactly. From the top. I can't believe I missed it on one time. That was right there, but he was like sort of crouching. That was such bullshit. Can't believe I forgot where the fucking ammo was. That's what really killed me. Of course. Yeah, right. This attempt doesn't count. Bye. Doesn't count. Probably could have just punched him there too.
Feel the burning rage. Quit fooling around. Not bad.
Now we're bullying him. All I hear is MGS4 Big Boss. Shit from the top is so annoying to deal with. Oof. Okay, why not?
Quit fooling around.
Enough, holy shit. This is fine.
Boss.
There's really no reason to do it non-lethally, but
This
whatever.
is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Craziest fucking death of the game. Because you know, watched the movie The Mummy a little bit too many times. There is no need to be upset. Okay. I got his camo, but it's kind of useless. The only thing it's good for is to fight him on New Game Plus. What happens is if a guard comes to investigate the box? Brian V93 was asking. You can actually very easily get away with it. In MGS3, the guards are dumb. There's like a full second before they alert, between when they actually see you and then when they alert. You could also get away with it in MGS2, but it's much more complicated. In 3, you can do a number of things when they investigate the box. The easiest, probably, well, what I do is you just bump into them. If you bump into them, there's another like split second that you can use to do anything you want to them. So you are not screwed at all when they investigate the box. Unless there's like 2 of them. If there's someone else looking when one guy is investigating the box, then yeah, you're screwed. I don't remember if you need to like unequip the box in 2 to do it, or it does it for you and it works. Basically, as soon as they lift it, you can just walk out of there before they put it down. They can't see below it. The easiest thing is to just bump into them and see if you see them. I guess we can maybe do it with the guy here around the corner. There's also like a full second during which guards can see you with the box. And you can move. It doesn't matter. I could have kept moving there for a little bit. You just bump into him and see if you see. Bye. Okay. Oh, you can just hold them up. I like to go around their backs and them just do. You can probably do the same thing in 3, but you don't even have to wait for their animation to complete. You just bump into them. As slow as you grad. But everything is slow motion. Oh shit, this guy noticed that. It usually doesn't happen. So it sounds like I made my life more complicated than it needed to be in MGS2 when somebody's checking the box. I go out of my way to unequip the box and then run behind their backs at the right time, but you don't need to do that. That's interesting. I'll try next time. Just hold them up. Yeah, it's because when they lift the box, it actually blocks their vision. They can't see under it. Because they just lifted it. Oh, and look who it is. Alright, you guys are making fun of Raiden? You calling Raiden gay? Well, guess what? Raiden is actually gay now. Ha ha ha. Do you guys like my game yet? A brief history of how Rykov came to be as a character. Yep. That's pretty much it. Oh, really, Battle Axe? Nice. Nice. I forgot to do that one. That one playthrough that I did all the MGS2 stuff. Oh, shit, that's a good one, Battle Axe. Somebody give this man a sub. I love, that's my favorite kind of shit to find in MGS3. MGS2 Backlash stuff. Yep. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. I would hope not. Yeah, no, that's definitely more content of that kind. I never thought about doing it, maybe.
Eva, I disguised myself.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Something's not quite right.
Not right.
Hmm.
What? What is it?
I got it. Your face is all wrong.
Let's say what now?
I mean, your face isn't his.
Well, I would hope not.
Well, you need to do something about that.
Do what?
Well, you're a smart guy. You figure it out.
I don't think I've ever heard this call, actually. I never thought about calling Eva with just half the disguise on. That's oddly specific. Wow. That's cool. New call in MGS3. For me, at least. You're smart. Alright, let's do the main one. Heavy lifted, thank you for the 23 months.
Ah, your Rykov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed. You're starting to irritate me already.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're indistinguishable from the real Rykov, you'll be able to get into the West Wing, to which only Volgin and Rykov have access. Head for the West Wing of the Weapons Lab. That's where Sokolov is being held. Enter the main wing from the second floor of the East Wing. Pass west...
Okay, shut up. Indeed, you're starting to irritate me already. So in that call, 0 is the players. All the people who hated Raiden. And Snake is kind of like maybe Kojima, I don't know. It's a weird call, because usually Snake is the player, but in that case, Zero's reaction often resembles the players. I'm just do backlash reaction.
Sir.
So here we can actually see the frequency for the cell door. It's one of the first areas where you can see it. There's a blueprint of the Shagohod on the wall, and I think the top right corner of it, it says 144.75. There's like 3 or 4 different ways in which you can find that frequency.
What about the Philosopher's Legacy?
And you can see it here very early.
I don't know anything about that.
It's kind of crazy to notice that before you even know you're getting captured. It's maybe a thing for a second playthrough.
Trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh.
You can see Snake with Liquid's hair. You have to play VR missions. Mystery mode. I forget which level, but I'm just one VR missions mystery mode. Has exactly that.
Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
I'm afraid it's been... A man of honor, just like your commanders. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are
Yeah, the mobile swap thing is in HD version.
Exactly is Phase
Commander
2?
Dolph.
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles.
Shut up, Sokolov. You're strapping a rocket to a tank. Stop trying to make it sound all technical. Martian dude, thank you so much for the gift of the battle axe. He deserved that.
The Shagohod
After that
was
call.
originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod
It's such a
itself.
dumb concept.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2,
Oh god.
a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into
You
space.
know, you can send a missile from any terrain.
Using this booster,
As long as it's a
the
fucking
Shagohod
3-mile
can achieve a
runway.
land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But...
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay bodies.
What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No. I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Maybe one day we'll actually make it through this cutscene without somebody making a quiet joke. But today is not that day. Savage Sunny, thank you for the 6 months. It seems that whenever Ocelot does his Russian roulette thing, the boss and Snake always know. They just know every time when he's about to actually fire.
Time to eat.
Alright, we got the fork. So the boss shooting Snake in the leg there is actually her way of giving us a fake death pill. Because if we go and dig out the bullet, we get a fake death pill. Hold on, let me give Johnny his bat.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
So that's one way to escape, is using the fake death pill. There's a couple more. But before we do that, we're gonna feed Johnny 3 times to get the little scene here. Kill the rat. You also feed him the rat to make it a little quicker instead of waiting for the 3rd item. Now, we also have a transmitter in here, but that's Ocelot putting it back in. And we're gonna leave it in because that does something. You want some rat?
Huh? Hey, thanks.
Russian roulette with a semi-auto. Yeah, instead of 6 rounds, you get like 15, 17. Yeah, better chances of survival. I'm not playing on PC, I'm playing on PS3. Alright, one more. Use the right stick to play with the single action army. And spin it. He's not giving me my other food item. Okay.
Chow time.
There it is. Take it back.
Huh? Well, it's your loss. Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
This is another way you can learn the frequency to open the door, and if you have the sig spray, you can get it back, because Johnny thinks they're just regular cigarettes. Make some noise now.
What's all that noise?
Nap time. Open the door.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you.
Yeah, shut up, I know where to go, bye. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. Vintage memes, sir. So this is actually Johnny's grandfather, and he gets executed for letting Snake escape. So they show you that he already has a kid, so that's not a time paradox when he dies. Stomach is gonna make noise. Okay. You're too close to that guy, he'll hear it. Yeah, there's a few extra calls you can do with Eva that tells you a little bit more about the cell and the guard. And the reason that he's so concerned, like if you start throwing up, tending to be sick or whatever, it's not because he's a good guy, it's because if anything happens to Snake, Vulcan will execute him. That's another way you can escape, is to throw up. And he will come in the cell and check. Yeah. Because the idea is Vulcan wants to keep Snake alive, to keep torturing him. Good thing these guys are deaf. You can just run past this guy. And this guy is looking where I need to go, so he needs to take a nap. The dog is already napping.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Alright. Break a leg. Maybe. Maybe this way. Come on. It's not. God damn it. I want to break my leg. I guess we'll have to do it the boring way. All good, just walk it off. For some reason I remember being able to roll down. Now you have to hang. They patched the game. What's that? A broken leg? Yeah, just walk it off. Most injuries, unless it's some sort of poison or like damage over time thing, actually heal on their own. You don't need to go in the menu at all. So we'll just leave it there. It's probably going to disappear anyway once we get to Evo. Alright, we're gonna try a little something for the sorrow that I've been meaning to try. And finally, we can do it.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends.
Don't die on me.
Ah, that's a good point. The animation in his clothes isn't 2 FPS here like it is later on the wig. What the fuck? They messed something up. Never noticed that, but yeah. It's the same windy clothes animation. Except this one's actually smooth. So they could have done it properly.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
You have ended. I like the way he says that. Cool sweater too. Alright, now we're gonna try a little something that I've been meaning to do. It's a combination of two things. Because since none of this is real, right? Snake is stripping balls right now. We actually have the backpack. He's like hallucinating the backpack. All this gear that we're not supposed to have right now. That Eva actually has right now. We have it for some reason. None of the ammo you use here actually gets used later, so you can just empty it all, it doesn't matter. But more importantly, that means I can bust out the crop cap. And that's funny because yeah, I should not have this. That's gonna work. So this is funny because right now, if we do some calls, a snake is actually passed out in the river right now. So they think he's dead or something. So all the calls here will be some sort of like game over scream, right?
Snake, what's your status? Snake! Snake!
So it's the sort of thing you would hear in a game over.
Snake, you have to get up! Snake! Snake!
From everybody.
Snake, don't do this to me. Snake! Snake!
Snake! What the hell happened? Snake! Snake!
But there's a little bug, little oversight, little glitch in which the fucking prop cap calls actually take priority over these game over calls. So in the midst of all this, we can get them to... I think we have to do it in order.
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look? It looks cool. It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah. What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No. I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people. The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water. What's going on? Snake! Snake!
That crocodile ate him.
Snake? Oh my god. Snake! Snake!
Snake, don't quit on me now. Snake! 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 Snake!
Come on.
Snake!
We probably have to maybe close it? Or is it only Zero's call that's glitched? Maybe the others aren't.
Quit fooling around, Snake. Snake? Snake!
It sounds like it's only Zero's call. I thought it was everybody.
Snake!
I guess not.
Snake!
Snake!
And we wouldn't be able to get Eva's call without Sigin's call, I think. Maybe. Never mind, there it is.
What do you think?
Dork, you must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response. Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much. No, this isn't happening. Snake! Snake!
I think Sigin's call doesn't do that, I guess. That's the only one that does it. Yeah, Sigin doesn't seem to do it. Cool. Okay. Zoro's like, what the fuck? It's another game where you can punch ghosts in the face. Away. The cheese. Oh, that laugh. So it doesn't matter how you die here, you can just use a revival pill. But if you get to the end and touch the Zoro's skeleton, you get its camo. We don't have a whole lot of weapons, unfortunately. It's kind of cool to equip the thermal goggles here. And there's nobody. It's even creepier. Sure killed a lot of fish. Oh yeah, the ghosts wouldn't have a heat signature, yeah. Maybe the Fury a little bit. No, maybe. That's weird. A little bit it shows up when he moves, maybe. Maybe the Cobras have a little bit because they have animations and stuff. I don't know. Oh, that's it? Oh yeah, because we just passed the Fury. He's the last one. Alright, we're gonna get a jump scare as soon as we touch him.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me.
You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Why kill the Sorrow? Go play Peace Walker. Listen to Eva's tapes that explain everything about the boss's previous missions. Yeah, we got the camo because I died by touching the skeleton. That automatically gives you the camo. And there he is again. We'll also get the call where they think the snake is a little special, maybe, here.
Snake, are you alright? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yeah, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigurd?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But How did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
So we left the transmitter in because that gives an additional scene with Eva, but that also means we had to deal with ocelots here. But it's worth it. The only thing that kind of sucks is that now I want to do this call and we have the caution music in the background, but oh well. This is a great call though.
Major.
Snake? Snake!
What? Oh, Major, what do you want?
What happened? You've been acting strangely ever since you were washed down the river.
I'm fine.
I disagree.
Really?
Yes. Did something happen to you in that river?
No.
Don't lie, Snake. I'm trying to help you.
All right. But you might not believe me when I tell you.
I'll believe it. I trust you.
Okay, then. When I was in that river...
Yes?
I saw... the other side.
The other side?
Yeah.
And by the other side, you mean...
Well, the world of the dead, I guess. And the sorrow was there. He was sad. No, more than that. He said I was part of his sorrow.
I see. Snake, would you excuse me for a moment?
Huh? Sure.
Paramedic, what in the hell is wrong with Snake?
Beats me. Maybe you got a nasty bump on the head.
You really think that's all?
What are you implying?
Major.
I mean, he's always been a little bit different. I thought maybe...
Good point. I was just thinking that myself.
Major.
What is it, Snake?
I can hear you.
Well, in any case, I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah, me too. It's good to see you're back to, normal.
Facepalm. He's a little special, I guess. Alright, now we gotta get past these guys. This guy takes a while to turn around. Also, the stomach is gonna make noise because we're hungry. I'm just gonna eat something on the go with the fork, maybe. There's a poison mushroom, but it doesn't matter. It still gives stamina. I'll just get poisoned for a few seconds. Now we wait for the other guy to notice me. Come on, notice me. Okay. Time for a quick poison mushroom snack. Mmm. Broken leg, poison, half stamina. And then for the last guy, he can go take a bath. Bye. That's what happens when you whack somebody with a single action army. Don't ask. I guess it's pretty heavy.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Alright. This is now an Eva feat stream. Oh my god.
No thanks.
Are we on the front page of Twitch yet?
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
Hey, Shadow Sora, thank you for the tier 2, 67 months resub. I knew the feat would do it.
When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly.
That's what they all
it's
say.
raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
Pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got. Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the East Wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey,
What?
you're gonna get wet again.
Ooh, did I see the poison icon there for a second? It's gone now. Everything's healed. So now the game is sort of preparing me for the Vulcan fight. Giving me all these things that are effective against him, such as the tree frogs. Get one of these. The glowing mushroom. These are all things that Vulcan reacts to. And we'll also get the real key. We're not going to use Eva's key, we're going to use the box. Alright, in here. The gun's out. And the C3. This is the HD edition, yes, on PS3. How am I streaming on PS3 the same way you stream from anything else with a capture card? Well, I guess there's built-in streaming options for certain things now, but they kind of suck. Alright, we're gonna put all these 180 IQ guys to sleep. Although my aim has been pretty bad during this playthrough. Got a bit of shooting to do here. Ooh, I only have 4 rounds. Ooh, oops. That means... I can get all of these guys.
What's wrong?
Should get that guy for sure. And this guy can, I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't notice. Hold on, I forgot the box. He hasn't noticed so far. He's just crouching there. What's up? I'll just leave him alone. You don't think he moves anyway. Guys on the tower. Oh, he noticed, but it doesn't matter. We can go. Nope. Sorry, cutscene. That's gonna suck in the hangar with no ammo. We might just have to get the disguise instead. Oh, never mind. There's ammo right there. Nice.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagahod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagahod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagahod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. Can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
It's actually a good thing I didn't get the Muzinagant, because this would normally be ammo for it. Since we don't have it, we get tranquilizer ammo for the handgun. Oh, and I should probably get those things out. The mushroom and the frog. So we can mess with Vulcan a little bit. Don't worry, it's just a box with legs. Nothing to see here. These guys cannot alert from that, from seeing a moving box.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the 2nd charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Limskis, thank you for the 42 months. One more here. This guy, we really need to watch out for is that engineer coming down. You can actually just go. Oh shit, never mind, he noticed me.
Box here.
Yes, yes. Never mind. Have a nice nap.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Isn't that right?
Bastard.
What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to
conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the 3 countries were to divide the philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in 2. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even! No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake!
Interesting. So when the Zoro shows you the timer, 7 minutes and then 5:40, it really is 40 seconds left because there's 5 minutes exactly in the fight. I was just looking at it and it does sync up. There's 44 seconds left in the cutscene and then the fight starts. Nice. Alright, let's just get the first phase out of the way because that's pretty easy peasy. That CQC range, holy shit. Why is he tired?
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer.
questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Alright, now we can fuck with him a little bit. Second phase, we can throw the mushroom. Actually useful. It absorbs electricity, so this attack goes nowhere. And it does it twice, actually, before disappearing. So that should go there now. Counter attack. Oh, come on. That was some MGO CQC. Happens with Wogan. Another thing we can do to fuck with him is put on the Rykov mask.
Are you mocking me?
Fucking drop kick! He gets pissed when you do that. Take it off. And then you have the frog. Oh no, don't do that. He has to notice it. The frog in the blood. Oh, there you go, he noticed it. And then he fucking kills it. Rip. Ah, he's doing his most annoying attack again. Ooh, counter attack. Oh shit. He's dead. Too much fucking around. And some janky CQC that happens sometimes with his counterattacks. That sucks. That ain't... So he kills the frog because tree frogs are usually in rainy environments, like rainy forests. And rain means thunder, thunder means Kuwabara. So he kills it after saying that. Every time he's out in the rain, he says it to prevent lightning from striking him. Except the one time that he does it, it actually does hit him. So it's a bit of a stretch. But that must be why. He says Kuwabara and he kills it. And we, like, get back. Okay. That was really dumb. Probably not worth messing around with those things. Maybe with sneaky suit. The second phase is much more RNG based. And a little dangerous. And he starts counterattacking when you're too close to him or when you try to grab him. I did use a blow cap already. That right there is the most annoying attack, I think. bullets. Actually, one shots it connects with the bullet punch. It's better to just bait him into close attacks like that. He discharges his electricity. Nope. Too bad I didn't get the handkerchief. I could wipe his ass to death. Or maybe I could kick his ass to death. And we get the Cold War camo, which is really useful for a bike chase coming up. And then the game gives you a few seconds to pick up the camo there. That's why we had those extra seconds to just crawl up his ass or something, I don't know. If you already have the camo, you don't get those extra seconds.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! We're all gonna die! We out!
Oh, did they fuck up the skybox here? I need to see the original again.
Hop in.
This is my least favorite part. The bike chase just drags on forever. Why would you stop? Just keep going.
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
There's a roar button for sure. I mean, when you pilot Rex and MGS4, there's a dedicated roar button. So for sure, all Metal Gears and similar weapons have the button. Okay, let's see. Now what? I think we're gonna kill people this time. Time for the single action army to shine. And then okay. Aiming is optional for this mission.
There they are! They're over here!
Heat-seeking ricochet bullets. Let's keep the cinematic camera on.
Behind you!
It's actually not doing that great in cinematic camera here, but whatever.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
It's not that Ocelot is good, it's the gun. Found a frog. There's nothing to fancy bullets up. Oh, there we go. Yes, it's very possible to die during this. Mostly a boredom, because this freaking bike chase phase never ends. It's really not paced all that well. You could die, but there's a lot of ways to make it pretty easy. Sneaking suit with the Cold War camo, quick scoping things. You don't really have to worry about it. But it is my least favorite part of the game, for sure. Now that these guys are also moving, this gun isn't as effective anymore. It's going for them, but they're also moving. We'll just do some third-person cinematic camera shooting. Just 20 rounders. What was that explosion? I don't know. The camera zooms out so much that the character models despawn from existence sometimes. No, I don't have the M63. I don't usually pick it up. Maybe I should. Yeah, but Eva's bike can go 301 miles per hour. That would explain everything. Fuck these guys, I need to shoot the Shagon.
Didn't feel a thing! You wait. That didn't feel a thing!
Ammo.
You wasting your ammo! That all you can match didn't feel... That didn't feel... You wait. Didn't feel a thing! That didn't... You wait. That... You... That all... You wait. Didn't feel...
That would explain
Oh, don't fall behind. That all you didn't manage to feel a thing?
You wait, didn't feel it. That all you can. You wasting your. Didn't. That you wait. That didn't. You wait. Didn't. You wait. That you wait. Didn't. Didn't. That you wait. Didn't feel it. You wait. Didn't. You wait.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage to this area. We might even see Q hits for the fight.
Didn't feel a thing.
Why did Kiefer do that? Because he was sloshed. Big slosh. I'm big slosh. And so are you. Kill these things for the 12 sloshes. That's...
We've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohata's on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
Oh, I missed the 67 mods from Max Minus. Thank you. Let's try to do this with the handgun. Because who needs an SVD to do this?
I planted
Imagine the entire fucking bike chase on the Fox engine vehicle mechanics. Oh boy. Clip through the ground.
Hurry! Got it.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Indeed. Oh shit, this aim.
Doing? What are you looking at?
Ooh, nice.
What are you doing? What are you looking at?
45
It's
ACP.
here.
wonder where they got this little single action army stock from. It's probably some real design. I've never seen or heard of single action army stocks like that anywhere with this game.
It's over.
And if you get an actual single action army from the early 1900s, maybe, or anywhere until like the 60s, it would probably be CMP exempt. I wonder if that's how it works.
I'm not finished yet!
Ava, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Ava, let's do it.
For luck.
We'll make diamonds from their asses.
Here goes.
Alright, on rails. Fix RPG spam, infinite ammo boss fight. It's probably the lowest boss fight in the series. Okay. Please just get behind me. Big Slosh lost a lot of money at the machine last night. So many times from their asses. But cross my whiskey. I said in the series. You think that's in the series? See, that's the trick. I said this is the worst fight in the series. Who the fuck considers Phantom Pain when you're thinking about the best and worst things in the series? Shallow Anthropus. It's a belt-fed RPG. Belt-fed, bullpup, lever action RPG. How the fuck do you bullpup a fucking muzzleloader? Now there's a cursed gun idea. Bullpup muzzleloader. Like the muzzle is in the back. I don't know. You don't like those little triangular bullets? At this point, you could replace Kojima with an AI and it would do a better job. Oh, holy frames!
Did we beat him?
No.
You want to do it with a fucking rimmed cartridge? You're crazy. It's already hard enough to do it with a regular, like, silver shaped round. And you want to do it with a rimmed cartridge? In a magazine? And then into a revolver? What's the rim even for then, at that point?
Here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Come on, you blockhead!
Huh?
Yeah, we can do it in about 22. It doesn't really change much. It's gonna take like what, 4 headshots? We're totally gonna use the RPG. Alright, so first thing we're gonna get. You got relate, she's useless. Now I'm just gonna distract them a little bit.
You're wasting your ammo!
Finally, holy shit.
I'll grind you into dust!
Yeah, it's still 4 headshots, like the missing again too. Oh, this thing.
I'll grind you into dust!
Hold on, Eva.
I'll grind you into dust!
Here's some ammo for you. Oh, I thought you needed an extra rocket. Sorry. Hey, Vulcan, let's team up.
I'll grind you into dust!
She takes like no damage. You also take like no damage. Yeah, this shit should kill you in 1 hit, but no.
I'll grind you into dust!
I wish you had some lights when you shoot her. You know, kind of like Snake and Otacon and then just do during the Harrier fight. If you hit the Kasaka, Otacon's like, you bastard! That's weird, he doesn't say anything here actually. Yeah, we should team up against Eva. God damn it.
I'll grind you into dust!
Alternate ending, escape with Vulcan on the Shagohod.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Only 3 more hours of bike sequence, yes. Have a quirk. He does. That's how it comes back, I guess.
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Nah, he'll be fine. He'll be back. Hey, J Cash Money, thank you so much for the $10. Kuwabara. Now, the one time he doesn't say Kuwabara, he gets struck by lightning. So, it seems like it worked every other time. But don't worry, because due to popular demand, Kojima will bring him back. Shut the fuck up, Eva. Gosh, it takes like no damage. And she regenerates. Forget the Shagohod, Eva is the ultimate weapon.
There they are!
Hold on, I'm a little busy right now.
Don't let them get away!
That stun grenade got me good. Yeah, she's fine. Oh, look at that guy. Oh well. Got the frog. Oh, time for... Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, nice. Just no scopes and fools. Well, I seem to remember something new that I did with the log here. I said, oh, from now on I'll always do it this way. What was it? I don't remember. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. I don't know, for some reason I remember doing something different recently. One more bike section, because that wasn't enough apparently. Okay. I wonder if I can shoot out the tires with a handgun. Maybe? Yep. I didn't kill him. Speed and gravity did. Those don't count as kills. Let's equip the cigar laser sight because it's glitched because of blue point.
Snake, right!
It's the solid eye.
Here comes our jump! Hold on tight!
Let me change first.
What do you think of that? Not bad.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
So we don't actually need to cure Snake, just Eva. The rest of the wounds will heal on their own. Doesn't matter. And the game says that you're running kind of short on supplies here, no matter what, but no, they always fill your supplies. I'm not sure what's going on with that. You're always maxed out here.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's weird, I don't know.
Here.
Let me give you the shittiest, least practical
When you're
gun
using a
out of all the
two-hand
ones
grip,
I
you
have.
to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
I'm pretty sure it was a thing in the original as well. Snake is like, I'm running kind of short, and the game maximizes your supplies. Alright. I healed her up. Let's go.
Snake, are you alright?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Just Jester, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Are you enjoying the stream? Maybe we shouldn't smoke the cigar here. We just need one smoke grenade. Put this all this other crap away. What's this for? Are you out of your mind? We'll get the boss to comment on that. Leo, thank you for the 26 months. You haven't used your Prime sub in months? You're just burning money away. Damn, we need like a Prime reminder. Oh yeah, because Prime subs don't automatically renew. You have to do it manually each month. Nice. You have regional pricing. Oh, that's right, changes. It's amazing for us streamers, like we don't even know how much subs are worth anymore because the price is different all over the place. Like, okay, I guess whatever it is. Alright, one smoke grenade. Sometimes you don't even need that. But it makes it safe. You can just move away. Just waiting on her. We're limited by Eva's walking speed. Oh shit, really, dude? Well, either way, thanks. That's just a Twitch thing. Alright, get the fuck in there.
Stop! Please!
Sorry, iframes. Loading screen. This is what actually happened. Yes. Alright. Nap time. Shit. Half hour with 7 months, thank you. Now we should listen to her dreams.
Oh, boss.
Totally not copying a feel. Look at those over hands. Not touching.
Yeah, right there. Snake. That's so good.
Oh shit. Really? It's 150 yen now? Remember when you used to want to do like a rough conversion, you would just divide by 100. Now it's like 50% more than that. 47. Damn.
Right there. Excited. That feels so good.
Wait, you live in Argentina with a US salary? So, did you buy the whole country?
Yeah.
Did you buy the government?
Oh, boss.
Damn. you can buy the whole country, probably. Outbid by CIA. Never mind. Oh shit.
What's wrong?
Alright, let's see if we can do this without killing her. Get up. There you go.
What are you doing?
If you do it wrong, she can die from that fall. And once wasted on entire no save, Fox Sound, big boss run on that. Failed right here at the end. Because I fucking dropped Eva the wrong way and she died.
I'm so hungry.
Now, consider whether US and Russia will be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. That did not age well. Oh yeah, now that Japan's open again, I can go visit Dim.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, Consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a
Holy
soldier.
frames.
Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty.
Oh, that's crazy.
Face me.
Alright, I guess we'll do the 10 minutes thing. For 9:59, hopefully.
Let's see what you're made of.
Red Line, thank you for the 3 months.
Excellent, Jack.
Let's see. Hey boss, check out my new crop cap.
What's this for?
Aw, thought she'd like it.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh shit, that was a bad idea.
Let's see what you're made of.
Do some backflips. Now she's just kicking my ass. Oh, that's unfortunate.
You're better than I remember.
It's a little risky, but if she doesn't have low stamina or health, we can get some different CQC animations. Maybe with the life medicine.
Brace yourself.
So I have to fuck up the timing, but not too much, not too little. For the counter.
Get ready.
There you go. Here's a different counter.
Your skills have
Ah,
improved.
fuck, I shouldn't have done that. And there's at least one more. It doesn't work later when she has low stamina or health because she kind of goes berserk like old bosses do. And so it's less forgiving, and the timing has to be perfect, which means you only ever get the perfect counter animation. But there's 2 more animations.
Brace yourself.
Just leave her alone for now. I think I'm getting the hang of it. I want to get more consistent at it because usually just do the perfect one. Wait. Hello? Hey, cheers, Rhino. Are you enjoying it? Not the beep sound. Hello? Jeez, where could he be? She had no clue.
made of.
Stab.
Let's see what you're made of.
I did it too quickly again. Yeah, it's a little weird the way the inventory. I thought it worked, but you know what happened one time? It was almost over and I held the inventory open and it fucking closed the inventory for me. And then I got the game over. So maybe it still counts, actually. We're not getting any frames right now. Yeah, it was really surprising. It closed the inventory and it forced the game over on me.
Let's see what you're made of.
There you go, there's the other animation. Now we can have her do some backflips maybe.
I found you.
When you do that, she either kicks your ass or starts backflipping. Oh, here we go. I should actually do damage to her, huh? Get back here. Ah, fuck. That happens when you do it too quickly. But she can't actually block the regular punches. There you go. Maybe I should down because has a little health. Weird.
Is that all?
Oh, maybe that's another thing that changes. When she has low stamina, she can block punches too.
Is that all?
Yep. That was a regular punch. Oh, I never noticed that. That's weird. Hey, get back here. No, that's weird. I gotta try that again. No, I don't want to do super suit. God damn it. Nah, I could fight that. That was a fail. Yes, I'm sure it says 3 Dog in the lyrics. Yeah, the boss is letting him win here. It's confirmed in Peace Walker. shit.
Get ready.
Alright, time to make a lot of people mad. Because Dr. Raiden killed the boss. Jack, you're a wonderful man. Kill me. Why don't you do it? Oh, fuck.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
The memes.
The disrespect. That too.
Patriot. Why are you giving me this?
This is my revenge on MGS2's ending becoming a joke quote
Or should I say,
when you interrogate Rykov.
you're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it.
Why don't you do it?
No.
There's only room for one boss.
He actually went and did it. Tax Balance, thank you for the 10 months also. Alright. I wish we didn't have to fight Ocelot like this now, but there's no more gameplay to change the camo anymore, so oops. White flowers turn red. You can't explain that. Kojima! There has to be an explanation. Because we couldn't possibly pick up on this symbolism. Same thing with the scar. We're out here, we bleed, we die. Your steamed potatoes are done.
Ready to go, Snake?
Steamed potatoes? You just boiled them.
Are you okay?
Or bait.
Snake? I told you you could trust me.
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Ocelot is throwing away all the frames right now.
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
Hey, it's Ion with the 90 mods. How you doing, man? Thank you so much. Good to see you. It's a cartwheel. It's Raiden. I knew it. Oh my god, it's too good.
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
Good thing they both kept their revolvers fucking empty.
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
Just Zandatsu him, I know.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with Names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it.
I feel like doing a different outcome for this
Come on!
than the usual. Let's shoot the wall. I haven't done that in a while. Because his name is John. Jack for short. Because that's the thing. Because that makes sense. My god, his frames on the jacket. Looks like your aim is shit.
Looks like my luck has finally changed. Till we meet again, John.
Man, this is kind of a lame outcome. The blank is better, actually. Either the blank or not shoot at all.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Vault 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Alright, well, I know we're losing a few frames here and there. Sorry about that, guys. I hate my ISP. I will slap him tomorrow. Yes. But yeah, a little tired because it started kind of late today. But enjoy the ending. We're doing MGS4 tomorrow also. Oh boy, that's gonna be like 12 hours of nonsense.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Open your heart and smile for me. You're not the only one afraid to fall in love. Dance with me and walk this way.
Oh, that was Sigint trying to tell him how to take off his pants. Now he won't be able to. Since Snake doesn't know how to take off his pants, all they do is some dry humping.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis.
One little thing to notice here that's weird is
In
that
story,
she takes
it
the
was Eve
legacy,
who was tempted by the
and
snake
then
in the
he
Garden of
pulls the
Eden.
exact same
This time
microfilm out
around,
of his
it was
ass
I who tempted the snake and got away with the
after
forbidden
she
fruit of
leaves.
knowledge.
I never understood that, but okay.
Forgive me, Snake.
It shows her taking it, and then Snake still has it here. So, like, what? Okay. And also, we know that Ocelot took some of it, so what the hell? Why is there like 3? There should be 2 halves, but there's like 3? Okay. Quick maths.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry. The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death in your hands. duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth.
but they won't know.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well.
Okay, there we go.
Yes, that was the boss's work too.
Sorry, guys, I was checking out some other channel.
Speaking of which, I've obtained something from
So,
Brandon that you might find interesting.
I had to look
It's
for
a
somebody to
revolutionary
host.
new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday.
Who could it be?
Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well.
Wow, the frames are so bad right now.
Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Damn, it's like some sort of string instrument or something. Alright, let's go to Dim's Peace Walker stream. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. You guys enjoyed the stream. I know we dropped a lot of frames towards the end there. And I'll look into that like I always have to. And yeah, tune in tomorrow for some MGS4. It's going to be approximately 12 hours of nonsense. So that's amazing. Hopefully with 20% more frames. Alright. Metal Gear Solid 5 Peace Walker. Ooh, Japanese. Nice. Alright, let's head over to Dim's channel. If you guys don't want to miss the streams, you can follow. You can, because Twitch notifications fail sometimes, so I also do announcements on Twitter and on Discord, and you guys can also join there for all the spicy memes. Alright, see you guys around. Thanks for being here, everybody.